Alright, give everybody a chance to slide in here. Jack Black, welcome to the stream, buddy. Have I done CAN bus on a Pi? No, I hadn't even messed with CAN bus. I don't know nothing about that. Hey, there's Dune. Hey, Dune. Thanks for the link. I was checking that out right before the stream. And of course, I got the lovely wifey in here with us at the moment. Basically what I wanted to do today was see if I can't get this ADXL set up. Haven't done anything for it. Haven't done a wiring harness or anything like that. So kind of just trying to do this stuff as I go along and show it to the viewer. I got this ADXL345. I got it from my friend Chris over at KB3D. I've had it for a little while, and I have to build me a wiring harness for it and see if I can't figure out how to get this thing set up on the Big Tree Tech CB1 or the Pi 4B adapter that I got for the CB1. I'm having a really hard time finding a pinout for the SPI. I hate STM overlay hell. What do you mean by that, Jack Black? STM overlay hell. A little curious about that. And of course, again, I try to remember everything that I need to do before the stream and completely forgot about the stream delay, the lag. Again. But yeah, we're gonna have to build a wiring harness for this thing, and I've opened up several windows trying to figure out what I'm gonna do here as far as getting this stuff set up. Different wiring diagrams, different things. One of the things I've run into is I run out of my Polymaker filament, so I couldn't finish 3D printing the rest of my skirts for the printer. And also, as you can see back here, we don't have our filter on here yet neither. So my Polymaker filament, it should be here probably about the first of next month is what it seems like. I tried out some eSun ABS Plus. The colors doesn't match up too well, so I don't really want to print the rest of my parts for my printer out of that filament and put it on here because they're not going to match up too well. STM works far different than PC. You can't just mod probe or build modules. Huh. So way above my pay grade, Jack Black. Huh. But yeah, I figured I'd just get in here on stream and mess around with this stuff a little bit this weekend. I wasn't really planning on a stream. That's the reason why. It was kind of a short notice, I guess you could say. Thought about it and whatnot. It's all text-based. You talking about like the STM microelectronics and stuff like that? Is that what you mean? Which ADXL do I have? It is the 345 that I purchased from KB3D. I can show you. Let me pull up this screen right here, and I'll show you exactly. Let's see. Oops. And let me change my scene here for you. I need to get better at this. Can you see that right there, Delmar? That is the exact one that I have purchased from KB3D. A little $3 ADXL345 accelerometer, 3-axis, GY291. This is power supply, 3 to 5 volts, communication mode. You got IC and SPI communications protocol. So we'll switch back over to the scene here. Hey, David Vera, what is happening? Hey, how was NASA with the family? I bet that was pretty amazing. Let me grab some of these self-tapping screws and let's see. I think it was Rich at the first layer, Richard. He said I might want to cut these little screws short because they're going to stick out the back here and they could touch some of the electronics. I'll go ahead and get this thing attached to my mount, or maybe I ought to solder it up first. That heat may melt the plastic. It was awesome. That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, it'd probably be an amazing thing to go visit and see. Check out NASA. See what all kinds of things that they're doing there. I hope all you guys are having a really great weekend. I've actually had a couple extra days off from work due to weather, so I've been able to rest and relax a little bit and get in here and mess around with a 3D printer a little bit. One thing I noticed is that this eSun ABS Plus, it's reacting completely different than the Polymaker filament. It requires a different printing temperature. I've also noticed it seems like I may wind up having to, in order to run it, I'll probably have to recalibrate the E-steps in the extruder. So that's a big deal. It's either that or I might need to go in here and just, tighten up the tensioner or whatever on the filament. I noticed that the filament seems like it's under extruding, and I've been trying to just work through it with, changing flow settings and stuff like that, and the Z offset, hoping I can get that, better squish out of it. But I think it's one of them things where I'm going to have to, if I want to run this filament while I'm waiting on my Polymaker filament, I'm probably going to have to just recalibrate the E-steps and whatnot. So it's going to be an interesting thing to do as well. I'm going to try to get this ADXL wired up and set up and working, but I'll have to probably go through and do that as well to make sure I can get this filament printing good. I did a temp tower for the ABS and found a temperature that it likes to print at and whatnot. It's a little different than the Polymaker ABS, but that's kind of what I'm after today. And I've got some grocery bag holders that I need to get printed for my wife and her friend. We got her one printed yesterday, and it turned out really good. And then I started a second print, and it failed miserably. So that's kind of where I'm at with this thing. Hey, there's Nuno. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. So today we're just playing around with the accelerometer, maybe a little bit of tuning for some filament here. And that's pretty much going to be about it. We're just messing around. That's all we're doing. But yeah. So basically, I guess I need to make me up a wiring harness. I think I need about 6 wires off this thing to get this thing mounted up here. Or 6 points. I don't know if I want to just solder directly to the... Did I print the ADXL mount for the stealth burner? Yes, I did. I sure did. Yep, I got it right here. I got that thing printed off. And I actually printed it on this printer right here. It turned out really good. I don't know if you guys can put you on a better camera view there. Yep, it done really good. I don't want to zoom in too well. That was the last little bit of that polymaker filament that I had. I was able to get my mount printed, and I was able to get 2 more skirts printed before I run completely out. I do have a little bit left up here on my Ender 3 printer, but I just don't think there's enough left on that spool to really get another skirt out of it. So I'd order 2 more rolls. Hey, I appreciate that, Nuno. It's coming along. It's looking real good, and I couldn't be happier with it. And the thing I like the most about it is, like last weekend, I think it was, we had went in here and we set up the adaptive mesh leveling and bed leveling and the purge, and that was a big deal with this thing. So now, as it sets, I really don't even have to go in here and pick at the nozzle or anything like that. I can just pretty much slice my prints, send them to the printer, and let it do its thing, and it actually does a great job. How did camp go? You haven't watched the replay yet? So yeah, I had some help from quite a few guys in here, and we got her set up and running, and it's doing great. It's doing really great. Like I said, I like the idea that I can send the files straight over to the printer, my prints, and then just start them up, and I can close it up. I don't even have to pick at it and touch it. Once it lays down that really fat purge line, the nozzle's clean. It goes straight to printing, and it does good. It does really good. Set it and forget it. That's kind of what I was hoping to get out of it, because this little Ender 3 printer, as I was printing all the parts for this printer, I'd have to sit there, and as it's doing its bed mesh and all that stuff like that, I'd have to constantly clean filament away from the nozzle as it was going through the motions and get it going. So this thing right here is kind of set up right now, again, where I can just set it and forget it, and I love that. Makes it easier for, let's say, my stepson or my wife might want to come in here, and once they learn the basics of using the slicer program, they could find them a STL or something like that, drop it in and slice it, and then send it over to the printer, and they don't even have to worry about it. Just let it go. I think that's really cool. Trying to make a ease of use. Alright, so like I said, I'm not sure if I want to put the pins on this ADXL or just solder the wires directly to it. I may just, because of the way that this thing attaches to the back of the tool head, back side of the tool head, I may just go ahead and put the accelerometer on it and just leave it mounted and just plug it and unplug it through the pins. That'd probably be the easiest way to do it. We'll put my fat head in y'all's way. Yeah, and get to those mounting points back there. And I guess that just goes kind of back in here somewhere, like so. Might look a little gaudy on that. Anyone know how to stop the can service on the Pi? I bet you there's somebody in here that can help you with that, Jack Black. Let me grab my manual here real quick. Curious as to what size these mounts need as far as the M3 capture screws here. Oops. Assembly manual stealth burner. Oh shoot! You know what? Rich told me to 3D print these little spacers, and I forgot completely about it. Need to change the comm speed. Yeah, forgot to 3D print the little spacer mounts. But I might not even need to do that because of the drone stuff that I have in here. That I have some little plastic spacers already available to me. Wouldn't even need to 3D print them. Yeah, I got some of these, I got something that'll work here for us, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure of it, David. The drone stuff to save today. Yep, that'll work great. I just need to find my screwdriver. You bought the new nozzle mounted ADXL. That's interesting. I hadn't even seen that. Have a Nuno Vicente, have you used it yet? So basically what I'm using is I got these little standoffs right here. Those work just fine. Jack Black, I wish I could help you, buddy. I don't know nothing about no CAN bus stuff. I haven't messed with it. I'm sitting here fooling with things that I'm very new to. All the way across the board. Still waiting on it. Should take about 2 weeks to arrive. So getting this little screw right here is a pain in the butt getting it started. Let's see. I think I'm going to thread it first and then get some threads going in it. It don't even have it. I guess you gotta cut the threads first. Probably the easiest thing to do. So these self-tappers that come with this this little kit that I got from West 3D Printing, they don't even have like a point on the end. It doesn't seem like it's a self-tapping screw to me. Probably actually have something here somewhere. If you look, they're just blunted on the end. Makes for a pain in the butt trying to get something self-tapping to start. So I had a company reach out to me the other week, or last week, and they said, hey, we love your channel. We'd love for you to try out our Raspberry Pi 3. We're going to send it to you. Free product for, I forget what it was, how they worded it. It was pretty much a scam. Wasn't nothing free about it. They were trying to get me to buy their product first. And do an unboxing type video. It's the first time I had a company reach out to me and do something like that. Hey Caliper, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. 2 different boards, same bug, creating the CAN device, same bug. So this is a pain in the butt getting this started. I need some different self-tappers. That's what it seems like to me. These just right here ain't gonna, they don't want to cooperate. Lies in the boo dot text on the Pi and the DTO relays. Yeah, I think I need to find me some different self-tappers, guys. These right here that came in this with this kit is a pain in the butt. They're not going to want to work. For sure won't do any changes on it until you test it. Have the Remus idlers to install. Just trying to see if I can find some better self-tapping screws. Maybe I got some in here somewhere. Those right there, they don't want to cooperate too easily. And I believe these right here is going to be a little too short. It might work. And I actually found the spacers that I was looking for too earlier. Couple of them on here. That would work. So I bet these self-tappers will definitely do it. They got a little point on them. They're a little bit shorter, but I think they're going to work just fine. David Barris says he's still running the stock idlers, even the old version with the screw in the middle of your Trident, over 1,000 hours. No issues yet, but you've heard good about the Ramas. Huh. What exactly is that y'all are talking about there, David and Nuno? The Ramas. I'm a little curious about that. There's no way I'd have been able to get that self tapper in this ADXL mount. No way. It's a user mod, different front idlers for the Vorons. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I know, let's see, it was Golden Jaguar. He had suggested to me to do some different idlers on it. He said they were, he said the belts would jump over or something like that. They didn't have enough of a lip to keep it from, I guess, running off the idler pulleys. He was saying that was something that I should do as far as a mod as I was building it, which I didn't have anything on hand like it at the time and wasn't even really sure where to get them. Guys, I don't even think this is going to work worth the crap. Almost like I need to drill these little holes out a little bigger for my ADXL mount. It's just too small. There we go. So I used the smaller screws to get some thread started, and I'm going to be using these stainless steel self-tappers to get it mounted. I think that's going to be the way to go. For belt tensioning, yeah, the belt tensioner idlers that go up in here, yeah. I have an updated version of the Boron idlers where the screw is in line with the belt. Notice the left one on the bottom and the right idler is at the top. Oh yeah, yep. I got you. Yep. I just downloaded what was suggested, or what was in the docs there whenever I started. Hey, there's the first layer. How you doing, first layer? Welcome to the stream, Richard. My good friend Richard. Me and Richard's been having some very lengthy conversations over the past few days. Richard, well, I guess what we're doing is we're trying to get our ADXL set up on this thing. That way maybe I can do some accelerometer calibrations. And a little mount that goes for this ADXL is being a pain in the butt. Doesn't really want to act right. Trying to get thread started so I can get the self tappers that don't want to self tap into the plastic. I hear you, man. So the video that I put out yesterday, I just kind of sat down with my phone and I had to get a little bit more powerful phone. So I could run the flight software and stuff for my DJI drone. So I broke down and spent the money on a iPhone 13 Pro Max. It's got a lot of storage, a lot of nice features, and it runs my drones, my DJI drone. It runs it and some of the flight mapping software, which is Drone Deploy. It runs it flawlessly. It's very powerful. But I got to messing with the video editor in it yesterday, and I had a lot of videos that I've taken with my iPhone, and just started throwing together little clips in a little video editing software that's actually built into my cell phone, and it was just as easy and worked just as good as the video editing software that I've been using, for doing some of my videos in the past. I was pretty impressed by it, so I was able to sit there and edit all those clips and pictures and all that stuff together, add my music, and even download it and upload everything from my cell phone. And the video quality of that really impressed me a bunch too, because it was just as good as what I'm doing in Adobe right now whenever I do my video editing. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's a really nice phone. So one of the guys I work with, he just recently got the 14 Pro Max. He really likes it a lot. I was looking at the 14s. They were pretty expensive, which, iPhones aren't cheap anyway, but like I said, my original cell phone that I had, it just wasn't powerful enough to run the Drone Deploy software that I needed, because I was able to build a flight plan for job sites that I'm on and map it out and all that. My original phone just wasn't powerful enough. It wasn't powerful enough to be able to run it, so I needed something a little bit stronger. Stock idlers are fine so far as well. You're just going to change them because you lose about 15 millimeters of wire travel with the Mantis XOL2 tool head. Hey, have you guys seen that I've been seeing videos posting on YouTube. This guy actually is doing something where he has two stealth burner tool heads, and it looks like he's running a Voron 2.4, and the gantry comes up and drops the tool head off, moves over, and it picks up another one, and then comes back down and goes to print, and it was really neat. It looked like something that you'd have to put a lot of work into to get it done like that. These little screws kill my hands. My hands are so busted up. I can't even hardly handle them. There we go. There we go. Tap changer. Yeah, that's what it was. No. Yeah, that thing was freaking cool. When I was talking about it, my wife says, "Oh no." I don't have a need for it at the moment. Oh, Lord have mercy. You like the idea, and the 2.4 has the storage space on top. Yeah, see how far it gets. Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. I imagine you would probably lose some printing volume setting all that stuff up. Maybe you'd want to get some taller extrusions, maybe. This is really, really not easy for a guy with fat, cramping hands like I got, I swear. That's the second one I've lost on the floor now. Guess you need to build a 2.4 next in the preparation. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and tell you guys, I've already started ordering some of the parts. We're going to take this little Ender 3, and I've got the motion systems and stuff like that, the pulleys and whatnot, but I'm going to take this little Ender 3 and I'm going to go ahead and convert it on over my little bed slinger. I'm going to convert it over to a switch wire. It's going to get a switch wire mod. I think really all I'll need for it is a couple more MGN 12H rails maybe. And I was thinking, really that's about it, and then just print the parts. That was another reason for I ordered 2 rolls of that Polymaker ABS black. That way I could finish 3D printing the parts, and it looks like they've done a lot of upgrades and file changes and stuff like that to the actual mod. From what I've seen in the Git, it's kind of looking from when I originally had planned on starting doing the mod and started 3D printing some of the parts. They've actually made it a little better now, so pretty excited about getting started on that. And we'll probably be doing a Ender 3 or my Ender 3 Pro printer, probably doing that. Converting it over to a switch wire pretty soon. I want to get this thing right here completely finished and done and out of the way, and where I'm happy with it, and I don't really need to do nothing but just throw some parts on it, print them, set it, forget it, and then we'll start printing parts. There we go. Finally got that after God knows how many minutes. There's some little standoffs on there, but that'll work. Got it mounted. The screws were way bigger than the hole right there. So I think what I'm going to do is, I guess this just mounts back here like so. Can't go no other way. So yep, I imagine it just mounts back in here. Not going to be in the way of nothing. I'll probably just leave that there. I might just go ahead and put the pins on it. No, I'm going to leave that one open, full, because all I'm really planning on printing on it is TPU and PLA stuff. And I was looking at maybe changing the board that it has on it right now. Actually, the board that's on it at the moment is the Big Tree Tech SKR Mini E3 V2, I believe, and I really like that SKR, or the Big Tree Tech. It's the Manta. Oh gosh, easy board. It comes with the easy stepper drivers and all that, and it actually has a place where you can drop in a CB1 or CM4 on it. I think that would save a lot of space, and I think that's I might just switch the board out on it. But other than that, I'm probably just going to use everything that I have right here with it and just swap it all over and build it out like that. That's the idea. See how it goes once I get started in that direction. So I think I may solder up these pins here. And RoboDuck, he's over here, he's excited to help me. Yeah, probably going to go ahead and solder up this little pin connector here. That way I can just plug right into it and unplug it. And I'll just leave the ADXL attached to the tool head. Bought your Mellow Fly color scheme for it. So me and the wife had come back here one day. We were looking at colors and things like that, and we both kind of decided we liked the green. I had already started printing a tool head. Let's see. This is the it don't look that yellow. The light's really blowing it out. But this is Polymaker. This is Polymaker Lime. It's like a lime green. I wish the light wasn't really blowing it out so bad, but it looks really good. Let's see if this camera right here. We already got the start of a tool head. I've had that for a while, and I actually have an LGX extruder in here. I'm probably going to use it. I've already 3D printed the mount for it. It's like it's not a, I don't think it's like a regular user mod that you would get off the Boron site, but I can mount that LGX extruder right up to that tool head. And I'm doing that for TPU. I like to have the larger gear extruder for the TPU. But I think I'm gonna go with the, of course, the black colors, and then all the accent pieces will be printed in that Polymaker Polylite ABS lime. Careful keeping the ADXL attached. You have one machine, the ADXL pins crash into the gantry on the left side by a very little bit. You check for clearance manually. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at that whenever I stuck it up there. Yeah, you might be right on that one. Those pins sticking out the side right there, they probably could just bump right into this little X gantry mount. You're correct on that, David. So maybe we ought to leave the pins off, or just take this thing off. Just remove it all together whenever I'm done with it. Maybe I don't want to solder the pins on it. Yeah, that's probably going to be a problem. Let's get some M3 screws here. See what I might need. I'm just going to guess at this one. Maybe some 8s, 9, or 10s. Get it mounted up there. We'll have a look at it. We'll test it manually. So the 8s ain't going to get me a bite, so I bet I got some 10s in here. Only one machine of yours. You think it depends on the ADXL dimensions itself and everything. Well, we're going to take a look at it, David. That's not a bad suggestion, because I really would like to just solder the pins up and keep it where I can just unplug the wires and then plug them up whenever it's needed. And I'll just keep this thing mounted to the tool head. If the pins are going to get in the way, well, then I'll do something else. But I think that's a really great idea. Yeah, here we go. Got some 10mm screws in here. Yeah, 10's barely gonna get a bite, so I might even get away with some 12s. There we go. I think that's what I need. Yeah, we'll mount it up there and just do a test run here. Yeah, might could get away with that. No, cut the pins a little bit. Let's have a look at it first. Let's hope we don't have to cut anything. Now this is going to be awkward. Let's see if I can't spin the machine around here a little bit where I can see it a little better. Might have done took the Lazy Susan down off the desk here a little too soon. I'm going to try to do this by feel. I don't know how good it's going to work out for me. I'm not a left-handed guy, so this is going to be even more of a challenge for me. Somebody was making a suggestion about how these panels were going to be a pain in my butt. I think they were correct on that. My fat hands just ain't gonna want to get up in here. Let's give us some more room here away from the bed. I'm gonna drop the bed a little bit. It wants me to home Z first before it lets me do that. Let's drop Z out of the way here. There we go. Give me some room to get my fat hands in there. You don't want to move for me now. I have to move it through main cell, huh? Wrong way, dummy. There we go. Still learning my machine, fellas. DBR, you thinking about trying out the bamboo hot end on the stealth burner? Has anyone tried it? I need the snap glasses. I need to get the filament so I can print them, David. I've been just trying to get the rest of the parts printed, but you're 100% correct. And I am going to put, that is an upgrade that I'm going to put on this printer eventually. I was just trying to hurry up and get latches printed. That way I could get the panels on this thing and get it fully enclosed. That was the biggest goal for it all. Fat hands in here. Alright, now I gotta wrap my mind around which way I need to turn this thing. Alright, so that one's in. And that's right there. I have to do all this by feel. I really can't see what in the devil I'm doing. I might have gotten lucky. So there we go. That's how it's going to mount in there. Let's have a look. Figure out how I can. There's some way you can disable the motors, aren't they? Where I can just kind of slide this thing around manually here. Not sure what that icon is on my screen here. I bet that's it. Yep, I found the correct button. Push buttons till things work. So let's see. No, I think I'm lucky. It's gonna miss. Yep, it's not gonna crash. So I'd feel good about soldering the pins on there on that mount. Yep, I feel good about that. It's not going anywhere. So now I got to take this thing back off. I'll get the pins soldered on the ADXL, and then I'm gonna have to build me a harness for it. I still have no clue as to how in the world I'm going to connect this thing up. I've seen some people connect it to the motor icon disables the motors. Yeah, I just found that out. I push buttons till something worked. Figure out how I'm going to connect this thing up. I've seen some people connect it up directly to the board. I think there's like some SPI pins on the board. I don't know if that's going to work for me. It's anyone's guess, I guess, or maybe you guys would know more about it than I would. There's not a whole lot of documentation out there for it. The clipper documentation, you think would be the best way to go there, Nuno? Door out of my way. Should be easier on the Pi. So are you talking about like, so I have the CB1 with the Pi, the Victory Tech Pi 4B adapter, and I've heard that the pins that's on the CB1 closely, or not the CB1 but the Pi 4B adapter, are the exact same as an actual Raspberry Pi 4B. I don't know how true that is. I can't find a pinout diagram of the Pi 4B adapter, which is kind of annoying. I've looked for it. I just can't seem to find it. I believe it's supposed to work like the Pi. It's supposed to be kind of like similar, so I should be able to do, if I want to, and this is something that me and Rich was talking about last night, was taking the John Bima, they were talking about how they looked at the CB1 and how that I think it's like 1 gig of RAM that's on that CB1, you use it up pretty quickly. And if you guys look at how much let's see, I'm gonna switch my screen out here and let you guys just see. The printer's just sitting there idling right now at the moment. And if we look at the machine, you see how much memory I'm already using, on my host controller. That's a fair amount, and it's just sitting there. It's not doing anything at the moment. They were talking about how the CM4, having just that little bit more RAM would probably be the way to go. And I may do that whenever I do the switch wire conversion, try CM4 out. They're hard to find right now. Everybody knows how them Raspberry Pis are, and they're overpriced everywhere you look. I may keep my eyes open for CM4 and drop it in it. I have noticed my machine, as I'm printing or something like that, it kind of, on the main cell screen, it like reinitializes and all that stuff, and I think it's having trouble staying connected to the main cell right here as far as where I'm looking at it. Like I said, all this stuff is kind of new to me. We're trying to figure it all out. Yeah, it's a CB1, and that's it. As long as the CB1 works like the Pi, and I don't know. You have a Pi 02 with the 512 megabyte, and it's enough. Yep. So I guess right now what I'm after is we'll go ahead and get these little pins soldered up on here. Let's get the Robo Duck over here. And I'll adjust the camera view. That way you guys can laugh at my soldering skills. Get you dialed in on my help over here. Let him see if I can anyway. Change the camera angle a little bit. in Discord. Dude, was you linking me to it in Discord? Is that what you was telling me earlier? I looked at that stuff that you was showing me in Discord earlier. Let's see. Trying to see if you guys is getting a good view of this right here. So, basically what I want to do, we're going to let RoboDuck hold all this stuff together for me. Maybe. Maybe. That may, I want to make sure I get these pins all the way up in there flat, nice and flat and straight. And that looks pretty good. Nope. Let's see, maybe I'll just do it like this, let it rest. Let him hold it like that. How about that? That looks pretty good. I'll take that. Just send pi out CD1. I'm not sure what you mean by that, dude. And because I'm drinking energy drink and done had a lot of coffee, you're probably gonna see me sitting here trying to solder with a shaky hand. Let's see, I'm gonna find me a flux pin real quick. I got one right here somewhere. Get a little bit of solder. I'll kind of be glad when this thing is completed. That way I can clean up my mess in here a little bit. There it is. Still have a lot of cleanup to do. Put a little flux on here to make everything flow real nice. Flux is your friend. And we're going to get us a little bit of solder. Probably ought to need to get my little cleaner here. Tip cleaner. This little soldering iron right here, it heats up super fast. Just power it on and go. Love it. Let's see. I always like to rest my wrist on the bench. It kind of helps flux and reflow some of these. Yeah. Let's get my flux pen out here. The Rapido of, yeah, this thing right here is the Rapido of soldering irons. It really is. I mean, it heats up lightning fast. So I need to reflow a couple of these. They're they ain't looking very pretty. Get some fresh solder. There we go. I think that'll work just fine. Ain't factory work, but it's good. It's good. Yeah, it definitely is. This is the Rapido of soldering irons. I forget what this is. It's a TS100. I've got a really nice solder rework station that I bought, and I haven't even really used it yet. But I am going to put it to use. So yeah, that'll work, guys. I don't know if that ain't coming in very clear. But yeah, that's on there. That's on there. So now we have our part. And I'm gonna set my soldering iron out of the way so I don't burn the fire out of myself. Robo duct is always a big help. So now we've got that. We've got to make our wiring harness. And what exactly do you guys use DuPont connectors to connect that up? For these little pins right here. Let's see if I got some. I need to order me some DuPont connectors. I was looking at them the other day. Is that how you guys would connect that up? Do you want to use the male or the female connector ends? Yeah, DuPont. Okay. Let's see. And this is a that's an 8-pin connector. I don't have an 8-pin in here. Might have to just, I only need 6 of these pins, I think. So maybe I need to just split it up. And this is all the DuPont connectors I have here. And I imagine that these are, you probably want to use the female. A single 8-pin DuPont would be the best. Hey, Easy Hack. G'day, buddy. It's raining here in Ontario, so you're tuning in. You also got a few Xbox Connect. You're going to solder up to a regular USB and 12 dB supply do-it-yourself 3D scanner, and going to use one as a streaming cam. I hear you, man. Doing big things. Just taking the poor boy's lead. That sounds cool. Yeah, yep, it sure does. Is this for input shaping? Yes, sir. Yeah, it sure is. I'm trying to get it set up for input shaping. We just got our pin connectors soldered up here, and I'm gonna have to make a wiring harness for it, and then I'm gonna have to figure out how to get it all hooked up. So I think I can use the 3-pin. I don't have the or 4-pin or 3-pin yet. Yep. Let's see. I think I got another one of these 3 pins right here. There we go. So I got 2 3-pin female connectors there. That's probably what I'm after, right? Yeah, I need to order me some DuPont connectors in, because I got some LEDs. That just looks weird to me. That don't look right. You've been dreaming about doing it. 2 dreams come true. Absolutely. Yes, sir. The middle 2 are left out. Yeah, yep. Those aren't DuPonts. These aren't DuPonts. These are Molex connectors. That's right. Microfits, is that what they're called? Let's see. Let's look at something else. This is what came in the kit, David Vera. I always thought these were DuPonts. Thanks for the correction. For real. I don't even have any DuPont connectors. I got JST. This kit didn't even come with DuPont connectors. That ain't worth a crap. So now what? Can I get away with a JST? Probably not. It's all the same solder. It does look like microfits. Yeah. I don't have the correct stuff, fellas. How about that for being ill prepared? Are usually ones used in the RPI or Arduino boards. Could I get away with using these? Jerry rigging now. Use these JST connectors. Seem to fit a little better. And then I'll get some proper DuPont connectors. What do you think, fellas? You might get away with it. I might have just been better off soldering directly to it, and that's how I initially planned it. And I'm going to have some way to connect it up to the Pi as well, I suppose. Yeah, I might be able to get away with that, fellas. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Let's see. Got another. There's a 3-pin there. Yeah, I think I got one here. There we go. How about that, guys? I know we're not doing things properly. We're getting by. It's not good. I hate doing that. Kind of hate doing that. I really do. Let's see here. I have DuPont connectors in here, but the frustrating thing about it is I don't have the right pins, and I'm pretty sure if I got them out and showed them to you guys, you'd probably say, yep, that's DuPont. But I think that's what I'm gonna do. You're the best gonna put her around the lab and watch it in the background. You share it on the Reddit. I appreciate that, Easy Hack. I appreciate that. Amazon can get you some DuPonts within a day or two. And David, I was looking at Amazon the other day at DuPont connectors, and I was like, well, I don't know why I thought the microfits were DuPonts, to be honest with you. Maybe it's got a lot to do with me being a noob. So now we need our nice little crimpers that we have in here. I just want a reason to use these. I love them. So we'll get some proper DuPonts in here and I'll fix that stuff. I need to fix my LEDs anyway, and because it needs a DuPont connector as well. I have it on a JST. But we'll fix those too. We'll get some proper DuPonts in here. I'm going to do it right. This is just getting me by, I guess. And I guess we need some wire. I need some way to label these wires. I guess you should say hello. Well, heck yeah, Shawdell. Hello, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're in here with us. We're just kind of doing some shoddy ass, pardon my French, ADXL wiring at the moment. I could have, probably should have soldered directly, but I kind of wanted to make a little wire. I want to mount this permanently on the tool head and just leave it and just make it where I can plug it in and unplug it when I don't need it. That's kind of what I was thinking, making me a wiring harness and making it easy to plug and unplug. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. We're trying to get everything fixed up for input shaping, and then as long as this is going on, I probably won't even get to what I was looking to try to do on stream, which is we got a filament in here that's being a pain in the butt, and it needs the E-steps redone on it so I can run it. And basically we're just waiting for our actual good filament, our Polymaker filament, so we can finish printing all the parts for this printer, because we still have yet to do that. You have been here since the beginning just being quiet. Well, don't be so quiet, Shawdell. The wife ain't gonna ban you, I promise you. She just likes picking at you. So I need some wire. And I need some way to label the wire. And we're looking for ground, VCC, clock speed, data out, data, and clock. I guess is that how it is? SDO, is that your data out? SDA. And let's see, I got one I could label it for 5 volts. I don't want to put 5 volts on this ADXL. I heard you need to use 3.3. I don't even know where, if I can pull that off that board. You don't know about that? Shoot. Let me see, I got 3 different colors of heat shrink here. Could use that. Because basically I got this linear wire right here. It's 24. but it's all black. So I need some way to label or color coordinate so I know what's what. That way I don't get things mixed up. Let me have a look at so I'll probably be looking for maybe a yellow, a orange, a green, a blue, black and red. So a yellow and an orange. Those are two colors that I need. I can use the heat shrink that I have here to make that work. I have some silicone wire in here, but I just think it's going to be too big of a gauge for that. It's like 20 gauge. And it's all different colors. And I'm just going to run the wires, I guess, out the front of the machine. I'm not going to try to run it through. Hey, there's John Byman right there. G'day, g'day. How you doing, John? Let's see. We only need 6 wires. We need enough to get to our little Pi module, which is side. I just want to make sure get plenty of extra here. Cut it off. I'm gonna cut 6 lengths. I'm gonna try to mark them somehow. I've got 3 different colors of heat shrink here. We're doing good, man. We're just playing around with an ADXL a little bit, chit-chatting, making a mess of things, showing people how not to do stuff. And I'm just trying to get me toys. Toys. Yeah, we got lots of toys. We play with our big boy toys. We never grow out our toys, John. They just get better, bigger and better, and can kill us faster. So I'm gonna try to get me about 6 wires out here, and figure out some way to label them. That way I can't get them mixed up. Yeah, we're making us a wiring harness at the moment for our ADXL. It took me 30 minutes to an hour just to get the screws put in because my hand's cramping up. Mentioned playing with the toys and as being in awe. Now, yep. Yeah, we're playing with the toys. Big boy toys. playing with her big boy toys. That's 6 wires. All right. Give me plenty, I mean a ton of 24 gauge wire with this Lineo do-it-yourself wiring kit. I still have yet to use that whole freaking spool up there. Ain't even got close to the end of it, which is a good thing. I guess I'll use some of it for the ender printer whenever I get to it. There's a lot of rewiring and things that I'm wanting to do to it, so that'll be good. That'll be good. Let's see if I can find my wire strippers. Easy hack. Look how beautiful these crimpers do. I don't know if that's going to zoom. Look at that. Look at that, guys. And these things right here, David Beer, again, them things are freaking awesome. Did you catch that, No? You just asked how the crimping's going. Look at that. David Beer said those were a game changer, and he ain't lying. And you guys know, some of you guys were in here with me from the very beginning whenever I started crimping. I had never crimped a day in my life. That right there, that turned out really good. Okay, so call that one the ground. We'll leave it black. And now we're going to need a power. You might still be crimping the tool head without that. I think you're right about that, Dave. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're probably correct. These things right here are freaking super nice. Yeah. Yeah, when you said game changer, you talked me into these 32, what are they, 3220s? Is that what they were? Yeah, 3220. You talked me into those, and I stepped out there and bought them. I think that was probably one of the best purchases whenever it comes to the proper tools for doing this type of work right here. It makes me want to crimp and do my own wiring. I enjoy it thoroughly. I know it might be boring to some of you guys, or some of you might not like it at all, but I'm telling you, it definitely makes it a little bit more enjoyable. Gets them both in one shot, and it worked very well. Yeah, might have crimped that one a little too hard, but lost one of the little wings right there, but it's crimped. That was my fault for double crimping it. Dang it. Are you gonna focus today or what? You went back and redid some old crimps too. Redid some old crimps. Yeah, I mean, and I'll be going back through some that I know are gonna be a little wonky. Alright, so this one, I'm gonna make this one my power wire. I'm gonna go ahead and add me a little piece of heat shrink to it. Little piece of red. That way I know this is power. Let's see. Easy Hack, what you screaming about? Why did you bought the iOS 2820 instead of those? Hey, just invest in them later on, whenever you get the chance. I'm telling you. That's I said the same thing after getting them. I was like, golly, I could have saved a lot of money and heartache. For sure. That one's labeled red. That's going to be the next one. It's going in here. This is my 5 volt or 3 volts. And I'm probably going to put me a little piece of red heat shrink on the other end down here, just so I don't lose track of it. There you go. See, I got her labeled. You don't dig a hole with a drill. No. Yep. Steve recommended them. So Steve recommended them too, huh? Yeah, I mean, if Steve Bills recommends them, then I'd say he's probably using them quite a bit more than I have. I've seen him using the old iOS crimpers. He seems to like those pretty good. He's used to using them a little bit more than I am. I'm just going to put this little piece of red heat shrink on this end. That way I know this is my 5 volts. Or 3 volts. 3.3. And now what are we after? The clock speed. And I'm just curious as to what color that one's going to be. I'm going to try to follow the wiring diagram here. Let's see. We're going to go with blue. Blue for the clock speed. So blue will be the next color that I use. Steve recommends the old ones. He needs to get the 3220s. Which ones does he recommend? David Berry, you say the old ones. Yeah, these 3220s are, like when you said game changer, I'm telling you, you're lying. plastic right there. Let me, something happening right here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, these things, they just work. And I love how it gets it both in one shot, you know? You just, lay him up in there. You hear a little pin release on it. Let's see. There you go. I mean, it does a great job. I think the ones Nuno uses is similar to what I started with. Have to crimp twice still. Yeah, screw that. I like getting it in one shot. Like you said, I'd still be crimping the tool head. Let's see, we're after blue now. I said I wanted blue for clock speed. Let's do that. Blue's next in line. What happened to my heat shrink? There it is. My heat shrink gun. There we go. And a little connector. Let's see. Go ahead and put a blue piece on the end of this. I don't get it mixed up with my ground. That wouldn't be good. But it's easy to crush the pin, and it didn't crimp in one go. Yeah, so like the very first crimp that I ever did with those first iOS crimpers that I got, I literally crimped down so hard on the wire that I cut it. These right here definitely, like David Vera stated, are a game changer. There we go, got that done. It's going to plug just like so. Let's see how that works. I know I'm not using the proper connector, but I think that's probably gonna work. There that is. And I've got the ends labeled. We got ground, power, and clock speed. So now just need to make the other connections. And we're looking for this is going to be, I guess that SDO stands for data out, maybe. And what color does that one need to be? Probably green. Just gonna look at it because, like I said, I'm gonna try to follow what it's showing here. Yep, SDO. That's gonna be green. Stripped and crimped. We're stripping and crimping live stream today. And I'm about running out of these pins right here. Coming up short. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I got just enough, so I can't mess up. I got just enough to do the other end. Cannot mess up on these. I won't have enough to get the other end, so I can get it connected up to my pie. Yeah, this double crimp in one shot makes life so much easier. Love it. Oh my God, LOL, don't mess up, I'm telling you. No kidding. Alright, I said this one was going to be green. I may veer away from the PTFE wiring for the last two because I think I actually have some yellow and brown silicone wire in here. It's not 24 gauge, it's 28 gauge. I guess it wouldn't really make much difference, would it, fellas? You think that would be okay? I'd like to keep this stuff, for the most part, color coordinated. Yeah, I ain't in no danger of getting anything mixed up whenever I hook this stuff up. Yeah, the pressure is real. I don't know, I may have some more connectors in there. More pins. I may not though. Okay, so we got the green on this side. Let's mark this one green. Bigger the better. Bigger the better. So, like I said, I think I got some 20 gauge. We'll have a look at it. Let you guys be the judge. Let you guys be the judge of that. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't really have any way to. I mean, I could make a label, but it's not really going to stay with it. So I don't have any way to color coordinate these wires right here. And I think, like in the wiring diagram, what I'm looking at is what it's showing for the next two wires is going to be like a yellow and an orange, or maybe a yellow and a brown would be good. It's kind of what I'm seeing. So let me grab my wires. Had them out earlier, and then I thought against it, and then now I'm changing my mind again. I got some 28 gauge, and let's see. I got 20 gauge silicone wire in here. And I got brown and yellow, or even orange, in 20 gauge. So you guys think that the bigger the better? Bigger the better, and yeah, definitely bigger. Probably could have used all this for the wiring harness here. We got brown, we got yellow. Yepers. I wasn't sure if this was going to be like, whenever I was looking at it and looking at the wires that I had in here, I was like, dang, is that going to be overkill? 20 gauge. So it wouldn't have been that much more overkill. Yeah. Silicone wire. Just for this, it's not going in any other cable chains or anything like that. So let's get I'm gonna go after the yellow and the brown. How about that, guys? Take the yellow and the brown out of it. Or I could use white. Alright. Let's just match up a bit here. What color am I after next? Yellow? Yep, yellow's going to be the SDA data, which makes sense. Yellow usually is. And I'm just going to make it the same length as the rest of the stuff. Use silicone wire for everything. I love silicone wire. John Bina. You use silicone wire even in your cable chains and stuff. Aaron's, but you made it. Hey, good deal. Welcome to the stream, Arkansas FPV. Glad to have you in here with me. We're just trying to do a little bit of wiring for our ADXL. We get it wired up. Maybe we'll run it a little bit, get it set up. That's the end goal. Alright, let's get us and this is 20 gauge, right? Oh, a lot bigger wire. And we need us end here. Good thing about it is I don't have to do any heat shrinking on this one, because it's already color coded. Yep, everywhere. You know, I thought about using some of this silicone wire and stuff in the cable chains, and then I was reading the Voron docs and all that, and it seemed like to me they were kind of suggesting against it somewhat, like the PTFE was better. I don't know. I mean, they didn't say you couldn't use it. Got one of them little ears stuck up in there. Little tabs broke off on me. But yeah, it seems like to me the silicone would do really well. I would think, being in cable chains and being flexible. That's just me. There we go. That's a good connection. Alright, so now I'm going to put this one right next to our green one that we made. We're just kind of going down the line here. So the very last one is going to be our brown. They did silicone wire because they buy cheap crap. You get what you pay for. Oh, I got you. So silicone wire is a little bit more expensive than the PTFE. I'd much rather use silicone wire. I've always used silicone wire for my drone stuff because that's always been what's worked out really well for me. when it comes to soldering up drone stuff. It doesn't melt as easy. It can handle temperatures a lot better, higher temps. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the reasoning behind it was. Let's see, this is 20 gauge. I'm over here on the 24 again. I ain't using 24. We're on 20 gauge. You still got to print like 5 cable chains, so yeah, silicone tubing is a great idea. Thanks. Yeah, the silicone. I would have thought it would have been better, but that's just me. So whenever we were wiring up the tool head and all that stuff and getting all the wires run, it might have been you, John Byman, that said we need to get poor boy some color coded or some colored wire. Somebody did, or it might have been Delmar Franks that said it. I can't remember. I actually had it in here the whole time. I don't think I had 24 gauge. I got 26 and this 20 right here. This 20 is really commonly, when it comes to the drones, it gets used for like the motor wiring and stuff. And then I've got some really big stuff for the wiring of batteries and battery leads and things like that. So there we go. There's that. And let me just look at the wiring diagram real quick, just to make sure I got it matching up with what I'm seeing here in Clipper. Yep, sure enough. So I'll plug her in just like that. That's matching up with what I'm seeing in Clipper. So there that is. You have the 2.4 plate full of 0.2 prints to upgrade to 0.1. Have a few full plates to print for your VZ235 build later as well. So Arkansas FPV, you just built that 0.1 and you're already upgrading it, huh? The fun never ends. Let's see, I'm gonna grab me a piece of heat shrink for right now and just kind of hold that together right there. Arkansas FPV, are you self-sourcing for the Mellow has been telling you 2 weeks for like 2 months. Might need a little bit bigger piece of heat shrink tube in here. That's good. Can you print all the V0.2 parts in one go on a Trident 300 besides the skirts and such? Already got the frame and Goliath and some aluminum parts coming. Let's see. This is going to be. Let's put a little piece of heat shrink right there. That'll be fine. Just to kind of hold them together. My trusty heat shrink gun out here. Alrighty. So, got everything color coordinated right here. So, I imagine I can probably just go ahead and attach this up in the printer for now. That is a wiring harness built, fellas. Let me just have a look at the documentation right here real quick. I'm kind of following, and I'm not 100% sure how this thing is going to connect up to my Pi or the CB1, and that's the problem that I'm running into. I cannot find any documentation on this mess. So Doom591, he left me a link in Discord for automating Clipper MCU updates. And there was some other things that he had dropped me as well for, I think it had to do with the LDO input shaper. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Doom591 to the rescue. He's over here. He's got me an actual wiring diagram right here. This is when working with the CM4. The pin arrangement of the 40 pin GPIO is exactly the same as that of the Raspberry Pi when working with the CB1. It is a custom input-output arrangement, or IO. I guess that's what this stands for. I don't know. IO arrangement as shown in the figure below. The GPIO 4 in front of is the IO of CM4, and the later PC7 is the IO of CB1. Not sure I understand that too well. So I'm going to share this with you guys. Google Clipper ADXL345 and you would follow the docs for the Pi. Alright, so let me show you guys what I'm looking at right here. I'll switch my screen out. Right here. Pin arrangement of the 40 pin GPIO, it says it's exactly the same as that of a Raspberry Pi. It says when working with CB1, it is a custom input out, or IO arrangement as shown in the figure below. The GPIO 4 in front of is the IO of the CM4, and the latter PC7 is the IO of the CB1. What am I missing here, fellas? Is this right here, GPIO 4 in front of the slash is the IO of the CM4, and the latter PC7 is the IO of the CB1. So we're looking at this pin right here. I guess that's what it's telling me. I can see my 3.3 volt leg right here. So we're going to have to flip the printer upside down. I'm going to have to probably shut it off and unhook it, and that way we can have a look at this Pi 4B adapter. And this is actually the Manta M4P board is what I'm seeing here. This isn't the Pi 4B adapter that I'm running here. It should be the same, hopefully, in theory, right? Yeah, I don't want to, let's see, let me power this thing off, shut the printer down, and we'll power it off for right now. Unplug it and all that good stuff so I don't burn nothing up. That wouldn't be good. Shut her down. And we'll get it flipped up on its side here. Maybe. And let me see if I can get this. I'll figure out how I want to do this. I'm making a mess out of everything. So this filament right here came and spooled on me yesterday, and like it created one heck of a freaking mess. Got itself all tangled up. Like got memory in it, like old fishing line or something. Let's see if I can turn. Maybe. Nope. Yeah, we probably fix and have fun with that too. All right, let's clean this. Move some of this stuff over. Get my toys out of the way. We're gonna need these for sure. And let's lay the printer on its side. Oh, wait a minute, need to unplug it. She's gotten a lot heavier, fellas. These are, I'm just getting a lot weaker. See if I can sneak y'all around the corner of it here with the camera. Right there's what I'm after. Let me adjust the camera on down here a little bit. We're gonna get y'all really up close and personal with this CB1. Really up close and personal. Oh, camera don't like that angle. Alright, we're a little cross-eyed here. And we don't have a whole lot of lighting in here. There's nothing labeled on this. Nowhere. You can't break your trident if you try. Your 2.4 is the timeout. In the timeout corner for now. She keeps under extruding and clogging Rapido and LGX Light. And you're mad at her. I hear you, David. Let's see if I can work on a little bit of lighting over here. GPIO pin. The GPIO pins are also on the opposite side than a regular Pi. So would that make it backwards? You're saying like a regular Pi, it would be over here. Is that what you're saying, David? This camera right here is probably going to fix and get real annoying for you guys. But I'm looking at this let's see. Let me pull this diagram that Dune 591 gave me here. Let you guys look at it. Lord, that's trouble. Yeah, but you don't know if it makes a difference. You just noticed it. Yeah, and all right. Let me pull up some of the stuff I was looking at here online, trying to figure this mess out. So there's the Pi 4B adapter. Where's your manual? You know, it says user manual. That's what I have. V1.0. So you know, this is what I'm looking at, and you know, I went all through this thing. It says same mounting holes, sports various version CM4, you know, all that kind of stuff. Looking for a wiring diagram, 40-pin GPIO. That's what I'm after. It just shows the CM4 installation. And then it talks about the operating system that you can use for the Raspberry Pi. And that's pretty much it in this whole thing. You know, I didn't see anything in here like a link that would send you to a wiring diagram or anything of that. They gotta. Let's have a look here. I don't believe I followed that one yet. But it don't even work. You know? So my link ain't even working. It'll give me right here. And that's it. Yeah. So it's a pain in the butt. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing? And I'll show you what. Let's see, we're still on my screen. Oops. Yeah. It's a 40-pin GPIO. So it should be following this pinout right here. Right? The uncertainty of it, and I like being certain whenever I'm doing, you know, wiring and stuff like that, especially when it comes to boards. Clipper docks for a regular Pi, might be able to use that diagram. So yeah, I actually already have that pulled up there, David. Let's see, am I still on? Hang on, let me switch you guys back over to the other scene. I'll show you what I pulled, and this is what I've been kind of following as far as getting my color coordination together for the ADXL. We're right here. So this is what you're trying to point me to. Is that correct? That's kind of what I've been following these colors right here for it, for the ADXL. So I imagine there's several different ways you can wire this up, I suppose. And I may be doing this all wrong, fellas. I have been known to do those things. Yeah. All right. Raspberry Pi 4 Model B. I might have too many wires already. No, that's the wrong. Let me go back up here. What am I looking at? Okay, there we go. And I want to pull up what Doom is looking at, because where it's showing me to put the shows a 9 pin. Okay. I'm curious if that's the 3.3 volts leg on that one. Let me I'll drop out of this for a second. Okay, yep. So that is we got 2 pins on this board that should be 3.3 volts. Now, is there a voltage regulator built in on this? See, that's the things that bother me about this stuff, that it's not labeled really well. You know, it might actually have something on the underside of it, silk screen printing maybe. Didn't even think about that. Let's see. Unplug this at the moment. Maybe might be easier said than done. Yeah, that's what I said. Easier said than done. I'm just gonna trust the science. Let's trust the science. Is your link invisible? You don't think you can post links in chat at Arkansas if that's what you're trying? Got to Discord. You sent me a wiring diagram for the CB1 and how to set it up. Okay, let me jump over here to Discord, Arkansas. I must have. Yeah, the tension is killing us. Let's see. What's going on? Oops. Okay, we got how to 40 pin GPIO CB1. Now, where did you find that at, Arkansas? Yeah, that's the same thing that pretty much the same thing that I was looking at that Dune 591 give me. Sure enough, something similar. Okay. Works very well with the M8P, with CB1. So, just reading the comments there. Oh, Lord. So the wiring diagram. Here, let me show you guys this. That's trouble. That is asking for trouble. Good Lord. Let me show you guys this wiring diagram. Oh, what happened? Dang it. That wasn't what it was supposed to do. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Does this red one go right here or there? Oh, wait a minute. Those are the pins. Okay. This makes sense. For some reason, I was looking at that. I was like, why is it? Yeah. So it's kind of like got them all in a line right here, which looks completely different what it's showing right here on this one. That's a little troubling. Oh. Took you a lot of digging when you first got your CB1 when they first released it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that Arkansas FPV because that looks completely different than what I was looking at here. Yeah. So that would, but there's guys down here in the comments saying it worked very well with the M8P CB1. So yeah. So we'll I guess we'll go with it. That's a I'm gonna have to do some really weird wiring right here for connecting all that stuff up, because we got the blue and the red, and I got the colors completely different than what it's showing right there, because I think yeah, let's just look at it like this. This could be trouble, guys. I mean, this really could if I ain't careful. Yeah. So where they got the yellow, it's going to be going next to the purple. Yeah, that's, I almost would rather have like those single pin DuPont connectors on this end. Because I'd have to be really, really careful how I use these little 3-pin JSTs. I wonder if they'll even get in there on that. That may not work neither for me. So I'm gonna need some single pin DuPont connectors. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work for me. Well, that sucks. Might want to download the printer.config as a backup of your config before wiring this. Yeah. No kidding, David. I don't have the right connectors for that, and that's a little troubling for me. It really is. Because I don't think I can get away with. I've got DuPont connectors in here. For my FPV stuff. But I just don't have the pins that I need. See, I'd like to use these little single pin. Yeah, switch my screen here. I'd like to be able to use these little single pin DuPont connectors like that. But I don't have the proper. I have a ton of the connectors. I just don't have the right pins for them. I don't think. I mean, I could solder just for temporary. Maybe solder these wires or these connectors to the ends of my wires and use them. Yeah, I don't have those. I don't have the proper connectors like that in here. Those connection ends like that. I need those. Got the connectors. Yeah. Don't know what to do about this one, fellas. I can make it work. Take a little time. Got a ton of these little DuPont connectors in here. Keep all my FPV stuff. Stuff from FPV over the years. There's 4. There's 5. And there's 6. Those wires are like super small. I think it was like, grief. I don't even know what gauge that wire is right there. But that is the connector that I need, I believe. Am I correct? I just don't have the proper pin for it. That's a shame. Definitely backup printer.config. Almost lost yours from your try-in. Oh, that would suck. Well, the good thing about it, Nuno, I do have a pretty good memory whenever it comes to what I had to do to get it to that point. So, if I had to, it'd be a pain in the butt to have to go back through and redo everything and reconfigure. There's just absolutely no light on that. Let me swing this printer out here a little bit better. So how do you go about backing up your config files? I've heard some people talk about, hey, they drop them in, I create a GitHub, I guess, and do it like that, backing up your config files to GitHub. I'm not gonna bang this thing around too much. Is that lighting better? Keep it simple for now. Yeah, I mean, look at how small. I don't even know what size wire these are. I mean, it's like ridiculous. This might be like 30 gauge wire. I wouldn't want to solder that up. Like solder these. I mean, look at the difference in the wire size. I wouldn't want to solder that up to be able to get the connectors on there. So looks like somebody's gonna have to go to Amazon and order DuPont connectors. Sad thing about it is I was just looking at them the other day. I was almost ready to smash the gas on them, and being a little uncertain as to I guess you could say, what is it? You know how you got all the different styles of JST connectors and things like that. You got the JST PH, XH, and SH, and all that stuff. Are the DuPont connectors the same? Or they're all the same all the way across the board, or do they have different? I guess you could say different styles. And that's where I'm a little confused on some of that too as well. I'm not sure what I need to get. So I didn't buy them because I hate to buy the wrong thing. Yeah, that's frustrating. So Arkansas put me, I'm pretty sure Arkansas FPV put me on the correct wiring for this. I feel a lot better about looking at that and using that other than the Raspberry Pi wiring diagram. Rotation distance calculator for Clipper in Discord. You'll send me an Amazon link in Discord. All right, good deal, David. So, what are you guys thinking? Maybe just let this go for now. And what are you talking about doing? Trying to get the tune in the printer for some 3D printing. Talking about rotation distance calculator. And just go ahead and try to tune her in a little bit for the filament that I'm using. So I really hate to. I think I pretty much hit a wall with that. We'll have to get some more parts in here. And we'll be able to do input shaper later on. We got a good start though. It'd be nice to have the proper DuPont connectors anyway to be able to plug it in. We'll do it the right way. Damn bad luck. The delay on this stream is it's unbearable sometimes. Yeah, Arkansas FPV said he tried the Raspberry Pi wiring and it didn't work, so he dug that up. And Arkansas FPV, I appreciate, you digging that up and even sharing it with me. I think I'll trust that what you sent me a whole lot better than what I'm finding in the Clipper docs. What's crazy is are you running the CB1 as well? And if you are, does that change whenever you use the CM4? So if you use let's say you use to switch the CB1 out to the Raspberry Pi CM4, would that change this right here? And you'd have to do something different there. That stuff can get a little confusing, wouldn't you think? That wiring diagram is the same one you came across and sent me. You would follow that one as well. For the CB1, yeah. We are here to just run the ringing tower. What do you mean by the ringing tower? Lord mercy. That's pretty disappointing. Let's see. I'm gonna flip this thing back. We'll get the proper connectors ordered in here, and I'm not gonna use these. Let's stand this thing back up without breaking it, maybe. Hopefully. Without knocking a hole in the wall. Utter disappointment this turned out to be. I'm not hooking anything other than the power, right? Plug the controller board back up. Blowing out the screen so much. Now would be a good time to download the backup. I agree. Totally agree with you on that one, David. Let's see if it's just like mine. It's such a dead blame glare on everything. Alright. So how do you go about downloading the backup? Do you take your printer.config file and just copy it or something and put it in a separate file, maybe on your computer somewhere where you could drop it in later? Is that how to go about doing that? Pull up my printer here. Alright, you guys have been a big help with the leaks and stuff for sure. Alright, I got my printer pulled back up here in main cell. Try to figure this mess out. There we go. Onto the machine. Turn it up big. Let's see. Here we go. Download. There's a download right there. So download the printer.fig config to my documents folder. Let's see. Save it. What's going on, Snapshot? How you doing, buddy? So we've downloaded the printer.config. So what we're talking about here is what are you guys talking about? The ringing tower. We are here, just run the ringing tower. Where do you get the ringing tower? Bouncing back and forth between aggravated as fire. Tune input shaper. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I hadn't even looking at the results of the test print. You're assuming that's what it is. Is that what we're talking about? I guess you got to download that ringing tower and then 3D print it. Let's see. Who does that? That's old. What's his name? He does a little YouTube channel. Teaching Tech. He's got a little website for doing tuning and stuff like that manually. Teach you how to do it. Just make sure I got my in the documents folder. So I see my printer.config file has been downloaded to my computer. So we've got her, fellas. We've got her downloaded. You sent the link into Discord. Let me have a look at it real quick here. Arkansas. We'll take a look. See what you sent me. Resonance compensation. Yep. Input shaping. Yeah, I'll share my screen with you guys. I can show you what I'm looking at. Show you what Arkansas FPV sent me. You guys have probably already seen this. The manual way is easy. Just slice a test print in base mode. You think it takes 30 minutes, and then measure the results with calipers and do some math. I hate math, David. If you knew me, you'd know math sucks. Let's see. Let me get you We're on the right scene, right? Yeah. Let's get it. All right, let's have a look at this. Ring is called. Yeah, we know that. I've read all this stuff before. Just forgot it. Forgot it as soon as I read it. That's the bad thing about it. Slice the ringing test model, which can be found right here. Okay. Cool. Alright, stick that in there. Suggested layer height is 0.2 or 0.25. Infill top layers can be set to 0. Use 1 to 2 perimeters, or even better, the smooth base mode. Uses sufficiently high speed. So we got ours set at 100 millimeters per second. Make sure the minimum layer time is at most 3 seconds. And make sure any dynamic acceleration control is disabled in the slicer. Okay. Do not turn the model. The model has XY marks at the back of the model. And this may wind up being a failed print anyway, because like I said, I think we're dealing with some, it's kind of like what you're dealing with your 2.4, David. Some under extruding. It's cutting up a little bit. Might have to put it in timeout. I don't know. Alright, so we got the model downloaded. I'm going to leave that open. And let's open up Cura. We'll drop this in. We'll slice it, send it over to the printer real quick. If my computer will open it. There we go. We'll send it over to the slicing software. Calipers and math. It's a good thing I got my brain sitting right here with me. If I didn't have it, I'd be lost. Alright, let's find the file. Temp tower, ringing tower. There we go. Let's open that. There it is. And wall line count, you said 2, right? Infill. What do we want to do for infill? Where's the phase mode? That's what we need, right? I think that's what it suggested. Phase mode. Let's pull this back up. Layer heights 0.2. We got it. Infill and top layers can be set to 0. Okay. I'm gonna go through the steps here. What I need to do, let's do this. All this back and forth mess. Sorry about that, guys. How about that? Now I can read and go. So, top and bottom layers can be set to 0. That's what it said, right? Oops, not 50. 0. Infill and top layers. So that probably right there needs to be 0 too then, right? Is that correct? Huh. I don't know what this is all about. Probably should have known. Even better would be the base mode. And infill. It said 0. Yeah, base mode is, I think it is. think you're right, David. Special mode in Cura. Right here, maybe. Experimental. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen it before. It's just kind of weird. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh. So, snapshot, I think what we're trying to do is right now is we're just trying to do a ringing tower just to see where we're at as far as input shaping. And I'm trying to do it manually at the moment without the ADXL. I run into the problem I don't have the right connectors. So, done aborted that mission. And now we're trying to get it set up where we're going to just do a ringing tower and get that going. That's kind of where I'm at. So spiralize outer contour. Let's search it. Yeah, so it's checked off in special in the special modes. So it should be showing down here. Yeah, check that off. How about that? Print sequence all at once, normal. Alright. Usually this right here, whenever it shows up in orange, that represents a problem, right? Doesn't that mean there's a problem in here? It doesn't like that. And there has to be a thickness set, or am I wrong in that? Yeah, it does. So let's just say thickness. It's not going to have it. It's going to be, it's not even going to have anything. It should be like hollow, thin, like you guys were saying, base mode. Sure, dynamic acceleration control is disabled in the slicer. You don't have dynamic acceleration control. That would be in your travel, right? Or right here we go. Enable acceleration control. So all that stuff is already disabled. Orange just means attention, double check. This is just in case. Gotcha. Okay, David. Just in case. So, I mean, I guess we can go ahead and slice it. And we'll send it over to the printer. It's going to take an hour to do that. I thought this thing was supposed to be like hollow or something. One wall or two walls or something like that. Yep. Well, we'll try it out. Ringing tower G-code, save. And let's go to Sorry, guys. What a mess. And you get files. You want to upload. And go back. You can put it in here. And I'm looking for a ringing tower. There we go. Right there. Ringing tower G code. You have used phase mode snapshot to check line width and flow. Am I putting ABS? It might have put 2 walls instead of 1. I think I did put 2 walls, Dave. And yeah, it's ABS. Pretty sure I checked off 2 walls. So while this thing's warming up, guys, I'm gonna step out for a quick second. I'll be able to chat with you on the chat on my phone. I'm gonna let it get warmed up and get moving. It's gonna take it a minute to get the bed warmed up, and then it's gonna go through the processes. I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom. Alright, I found myself back in here again. Yeah, I like that I can monitor it from my phone, David. That's pretty cool. I do like that. It takes the bed a while to heat up, that's for sure. I haven't, you see I got it set at 70%. I haven't been brave enough to punch it up any harder than that. I hate to do like what other people are talking about, taco in the bed and whatnot. And I need to get this camera, I need to make me a custom mount for it to get it on the inside of the printer. That way you guys don't have that glare and all that. Those are things to work on. Things that need to be done. Music sounds great. I can't hear it. I'm not monitoring it in here because whenever I turn it on, it seems to interfere with my microphone. But I stepped outside for a minute. I was just kind of listening to it on the phone. It's pretty relaxing. I'm digging it. So, who was it? It was Richard and John Bima showed me it. Got me set up for this right here the other day, where we can put our webcam on the big screen right here. That's pretty cool. Kind of like that. We're learning things. We'll let it keep heating up and run its course. Like I said, I kind of got a feeling that I'm going to have to do something about my filament here. I think the E-steps probably should be calibrated before I do this. We're going to try this. If we get a failed print, that's probably going to be the direction that I need to go in. We'll go ahead and get it set up for this filament. I've been struggling with this filament for days now. It's been a pain in the butt. They say the warping is a thing of the past. Who's saying that, Arkansas FPV? I'm curious about that one. The warping is a thing of the past. They keep that. What do you say it here? Keep that around from when a forum was built using thin beds. Oh, okay. That just came up on the 2.4 Discord channel the other day. Each step's rotation distance should be set once and never again. The rest is adjusted by flow or extrusion multiplier. Yeah, and David, John, he got on to me a little bit last night, and he's correct in what he was saying to me. I done the, checking the, I guess you could say, the filament, how much filament was being extruded, like, people have showed in the past where you measure the, I guess you could say, you pull out 120 millimeters of filament from the top, measure it, put you a mark, tell it to extrude 100, and then measure it, and then get your E-steps like that. But what John is saying, John Bima is saying, makes perfect sense. Once it goes through the extruder and then it's coming out this end of the extruder and actually putting the filament down onto the print bed, we need to fine tune it. Basically what he was saying is that you roughing it in via the top of the extruder, but then you really need to get down in there and fine tune it as far as on the, I guess you could say, the nozzle end. And I haven't done that yet to really dial it in. I started to some yesterday and was pretty happy with the little thing that I had printed out and the measurements I was getting off of, I did the cube, the little flow cube or calibration cube or whatnot, and I was pretty happy with the measurements I got off of it. So I didn't really mess with it much further than that. See, there he is. He says you completely disagree with that. You don't use software to correct for calibration. You adjust your E-steps for each filament type. You don't adjust your steps for each type of filament at all, and the whole community would agree for many reasons. I ain't trying to start nothing now. You guys don't get mad at each other. A lot of times I have, like even with my little Ender printer, I'd always go back and do a part calibration and just double check and making sure, and like John was saying, do like a little finer tune to it. Later on, you know, and really that was pretty much for getting my flow. I've been playing and tooling around with this filament right here for, like I said, it's reacting completely different than the Polymaker filament. And it could be, and I was saying this too, it could be something as far as, you know, I might just need to adjust the tension onto the filament right here. I'm not sure as of right now. We're going to run this ringing tower and see what happens. I did notice that I had to adjust my Z offset closer, you know, with this filament, and it was like it's not pushing out enough filament for some reason, which is kind of weird. Rotation distance is one mechanical measure of material in, and flow is an adjustment for material out, to put it in layman's terms. That was weird. Now I'm hearing an echo through my speakers. What's going on there? Like something just glitched out. Am I echoing on your guys' end? Works for you that way. If it's wrong, it feels good. What the? Why is my stuff echoing all of a sudden? I haven't had that problem. Something just glitched out on me, fellas. I don't know. Is it echoing on your guys' end? Glitch in the matrix. We cut the speakers down. Your roll of eSun ABS Plus is slightly thinner than 1.75 for the most. You measured some points and it was around 1.6. So it's not dimensionally accurate going in. And that could be it too. It could be part of the problem. Which is kind of weird. No echo. It's the voices in my head. Yep, it's all in my head. Yep. Probably so. You ought to hear it whenever the voices in my head start talking to each other and responding back and forth. I start answering my own questions. So you think I could get away with bumping the state up for the heater bed a little bit more and I'd be safe? There we go. Hey, let's put you on the webcam. You just got a tornado warning. Warning ain't good. That means there's one in your area. It means one's been spotted on the ground. 5A. have to head for the bunker, or are you bringing the stream with you? Man. Yeah, I hope you don't have to do all that. But usually whenever you get a warning, that means take cover, buddy. One's spotted in the area. And I love that tap. It is so cool. And this right here, this adaptive mesh and all that stuff, it's really neat. Twister is one of your favorite movies. I just want to get the rest of the parts printed for this thing, and actually get this filter put on the back too. Because I actually have the carbon filters in here for it. I have the fans and all, or the fan for it and everything. I know some. I think it was David that was telling me I probably should put the Nevermore on it too. Those are all things that may come in the future. I'd like to get some, put me some LED lights along the front of the printer here. Print that pretty skirt for it. So it's laying down its purge line. See, that's what I like about this, the way this thing's set up right now. Like I said, I could just send a model to the printer, and I may have to do the Z offset. I forgot I didn't save that. Maybe step it down, tune it in a little bit. Let's see. Let's bump her down a little bit. I keep forgetting to save this stuff after I do it. Yeah, I forgot to save it. There we go. Now we get a fatter line there. Alright, let's see how that does. That looks better. Watch her go, fellas. You went on 1. You was about 10. More like scary. Adaptive meshing is so nice. Absolutely, David. Yeah, it is very nice. I couldn't be happier with it. Nuno Vicente 548 gigabyte. Not sure what Jose Ferreira is saying, and welcome to the stream, Jose. Looks nice from up here. Yeah. I don't know if my ceiling fan being on is going to affect it at all. I got the ceiling fan turned on right now. Yep, she's a going. Sounds like it's getting faster. Sorry, it was about the Portuguese message you was talking to Nuno. You alright, buddy? That don't bother me none. I can kind of pick up on a little bit of what you're saying there, Jose. Some, I can tell you talk about a pie and something being in stock. Maybe not in stock. It's all good, buddy. You guys like that view right there, looking down inside the printer and just watching it go? Looks like it's froze up on the stream here. Or no, it ain't. It's going. You had quite a few tornadoes. Let's see, David Vera, if I look at the console on main cell, you should see some acceleration change commands happening. Okay. You had quite a few tornadoes hit there in your area. Big one south of you last month. Wow. Yes, that's it. It's in stock here in Portugal. Oh, okay, very nice. Yeah, it sounds like it's getting a little quicker, Dave. You said look at it. Look at the console on main cell. Yeah, I can tell it's getting faster as it's going. Probably like right here to speed and all that. Right now it's just doing 33 millimeters per second. I gotta say a big thanks to Richard at the First Layer. He got my webcam dialed in for me. It was acting really funny whenever I first got it hooked up. I didn't run the Excel control command. Look at the docs again. I missed a step. I did. Alright. So we're wasting filament and time right now then, ain't we? Oh, Lord of mercy. Resonance compensation. Minimum layer time is almost 3 seconds. Is it most 3 seconds? Make sure it isn't dynamic. Ringing frequency for... What did I miss? Use sufficiently high speed, around 80 for external parameters. Well, what in the devil did I miss, Dave? Do not turn the model. The model has X and Y marks. First. I probably haven't added input shaper in here yet either. The whole ringing frequency section, yeah, I missed all that. Yep, I missed all that. I have to disable the pressure advance, etc. Well, shoot. So I guess that's a waste of filament there. I might as well stop that print, huh? Yeah, I missed all this. So you got to, you don't just slice the print and drop it in there. Convert it back to 5.0. That's why you were telling me to download my, go ahead and download my config. We'll stop this print. We'll start it over. How about that? It's not anything that you do in the slicer. Is what we have to do everything from the console right here in order to do all this. Mainly number 5 right there. You have to disable pressure advance, etc. So I missed it all. I got you. But we got the model sliced, so everything else is going to be done right here in the maiden cell config. Is that what you're getting at? Yeah, just a few steps prior to running start print. Got you. All right. Well, we'll stop it. Clean the build plate up. And as thin as that is, I should be able to get that off the build plate pretty easy. Let's see, pause, and let's cancel the print. I'm gonna keep my build plate up to temp. And it's gonna be really hot in here. That was a good chance for me to save my it smells great in there. Damn. Okay. So keeping the build plate hot. No, we missed those steps. Good thing is you can keep the bed up to temper and we won't have to wait for that. It will be quick. Okay, so let's go back in here, see what all I missed. If square corner velocity parameter was changed, revert it back to 5.0. It is not advised to increase it when using input shaper. It can cause more smoothing in parts. It is better to use higher acceleration value instead. So let's check our square corner velocity. And I guess that's going to be in our printer.config, right? And control F, and we're looking for square. Oh, it's right there in front of us. So it hasn't been changed. I see it's 5.0. And that's what it's saying. Revert it back to 5.0. Alright, and it says increase max underscore excel to underscore decel by issuing the following command. So we want to set velocity limit excel to that. So I'm just going to copy and paste that. Let's save and restart. That's going to save my and I have to fire back up to bed again. Let's go to dashboard. And let's paste this command in here. So how about that? Alright, so now that's done. It says disable pressure advance, so let's do that. Copy. Right click, paste, enter. Alright. And hope I'm doing this right, guys. I already have added input shaper section to the printer.config execute, so I need to look at that. I don't know if it's in there or not. I may not have done that. Command error, you can safely ignore it at this point and continue with the measurements. Yeah, let's have a look. I don't think I've added it in here yet. It may already be in here. Control F, and we'll go to input. Shaper. And we're looking for it. Next. I don't see it. Nope. Also need to raise my Excel from 3K to 7K. You don't have the temperature for the CB1 and the MCU. You should set it up so you know what they are. I can see what the temperature is for the CB1 and the MCU in the machine tab. No, I haven't set that up yet neither. Yeah, we don't have input shaper in here. So is that something that I have to do it manually? Because it says if you already have already added input shaper section to the printer.config execute, which we can't. It says if I get an unknown command error, you can safely ignore it at this point and continue with the measurements. Alright. Poor boy, just issue the command. If you do not have it, it just generates an error. Okay, John Bomber, you just confirmed that. Good deal. The input shaper command. Gotcha. I also need to raise my Excel from 3K to 7K. No, it will be added later. No, the command just cancels it out. Okay, y'all confusing me. I think I just did that. Set velocity limit Excel to decel equals 7,000. Yeah, I don't have it in there. Just follow that section like you're doing. You're doing great. Alright. So we done did that. And did we disable pressure advance? Let me check. Save and close. Yeah, Nuno, if you can see right. Let's see, where are we at? Yeah, right there's the temp. 36 degrees for that one. I don't have it set up where I'm looking at it on the dashboard, no. So yeah, we did do the pressure advance. And we want to execute command there. Basically, we try to make ringing more pronounced. Different range values. This command will increase the acceleration every 5 millimeters. It says print the test model sliced with the suggested parameters. You can stop the print earlier if the ringing is clearly visible and the acceleration gets too high from our printer. Use X and Y marks, and that's where we're going to do the measurements and then all the fun maths. So I guess I'll go ahead and put in this execute this command, correct? And then we'll run the ringing tower again, and it should work. What happened? What is going on here? Why did it do that? Copy. That was a little weird. And we'll paste that in. Alright, and let's try it again. It's a manual test, not with ADXL. Yep. Yep, you're correct there, Nuno. Input shaper will generate bad data if it's not raised. You know what? You're 100% correct. Been a long time since I did it this way. Yeah, we're doing it manually, John. What I realized is I didn't have the correct DuPont connectors to even get it hooked up. There's a little bit of confusion with connecting the ADXL up to the CB1 due to discrepancies in the wiring and stuff like that. It'll be okay though. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. When in doubt, just ignore us and follow the docs like I did. All this stuff keeps me in doubt sometimes, fellas. We're gonna get it though. She's working great though. It really is. It's doing good. Great little printer here. That's what's got me so excited. I'm ready to get this Ender 3 converted over. I think I'm gonna go. I think they don't suggest using the tap with I guess with these fan build plates and stuff like that. So I'm probably gonna go with like an Omron probe or something like that on it. I'd like to be able to put the tap on it. I really like how the untap, without the optical sensor and all that. I really like how that stuff's working out. Let's see. Nice little curves line going on there. It definitely looks like it's holding closer to the bed now. So I can see the acceleration down here is at 1500 now instead of 3, and then the max is set to 7000. So it's definitely should be doing it now. It looks completely different. Now we should see Excel changes in main cell. Notice Excel. Yep. I already noticed it, David. So it'll do it at every layer, or every so many layers. We'll see what happens. Yeah, man. Alright, I already see a problem. You see that? We got a problem. We got a problem. Is it gonna make it past it? What happened there? Why did it do that? Every 5 millimeters. I didn't even look to see. Let's see. This is a pretty long print. I'm gonna let it run out. I think this fan might be affecting it some. Blowing a little draft through that hole there. I got my ceiling fan on. I'm gonna open up the bedroom door and maybe turn the ceiling fan off here in a second. Now the cat's gonna come back here and aggravate the fire at him. Do I have a minimum layer time set? Shouldn't it be ripping it at like 100 millimeters per second? It's just 30 millimeters per second. Yeah. Do I have a minimum layer time set? That's a good question. I don't know. Must have minimum layer cooling set or something. It's going too slow for the test. Something's slowing it down. I bet it is. I bet you guys are correct. Here, let's look at. You're talking about like in the slicer. Let's have a look at it. And I bet this is what y'all are seeing right here. Right there. Regular / maximum fan speed threshold, maybe? Is that what that is? Minimum layer time speed, that's 10 millimeters per second. You think that's slowing it down? The print cooling? Also do one wall, it will be faster too. Was it doing 2 walls? Or was it only doing 1? Oh, let's stop her. We'll re-slice it. Am I printing with 1 perimeter? Thought it was. Or it said you could do it with 2. Wall line count 1. outer wall speed 33 millimeters per second. That's what's getting it right there, guys. I bet you. The wall speed. So we need to reslice it. Minimum layer time should be 0. It would be faster too. Yeah, I need to reslice it. We'll stop the print. Let's try it again. Trial and error. Trial and error, fellas. We'll keep the bed hot. Let's do it one more again. It's already warping up on that corner. Try cleaning this bed off a little bit too. A little bit of alcohol. Yep, bump those speeds up, and definitely minimum layer time 0. Okay, we'll have a look at her there. Ooh, that's hot. The alcohol's evaporating lightning fast. All right. Reslice. Minimize this. Let's go to Cura. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here again? We got the print speeds 100 millimeters per second. I'm gonna try to pick up on what you guys are telling me here. One wall. Wall line count, we got 1. And minimum layer time. Should be 0. So where is that at? The minimum layer time? Is that up here at the top? Walls. Hundred millimeters per second, all speeds, minimum layer time under cooling should be 0. Oh, I got you. So you want 100 millimeters per second on all these. We're probably fixing to see some serious problems now. Inner wall speed. Initial layer speed is 25 millimeters per second, so we'll bump that up too. How about that? Speeds up, speeds, and definitely minimum layer time. Alright, you said it's in the cooling. Minimum layer time, 15 seconds. So we need to set that to 0. Minimum layer time under cooling should be 0. Got you, David. I'm going to try him out. You can keep the initial layer slow. So 25 is fine. You would add a bottom layer, 2 to 4 layers to help with the warping. Okay. Minimum speed. That's fine, right? initial layer. I don't even have it turned on. Initial layer, where was that at? I just seen it. There it is. Initial layer print speed. There we go. We got it in there now. Do at a bottom layer, 2 to 4 layers. Gotcha. I'm gonna try that out. All right. So. What do we go? Speed, initial layer print speed, so we can go 25. What did I do? Check out Orca Slicer when I have time. It is quite convenient to have main cell open in the slicer. Not a bad overall slicer either. You can have that open while you're in there. That's cool. And before printing, preview the print to check if the speeds are correct. Gotcha. That print likes to warp. I imagine it does, Nuno. It's so thin. I can add a brim. You think a brim would do better with it than a skirt? Probably would. At a bottom layer. Okay, let's get it. Bottom layers. Oh, I see what you're saying, David. You give it a bottom layer. Yeah, that probably would help with the warping. Let's go. Let's try 4. How about that? Yeah, it don't take much to confuse me. That's a whole lot faster. So there's what we're looking at. Yeah, we got us a bottom layer. That'd probably keep it stuck to the build plate there now with that bottom layer. It may not need a brim. I think that'll do it. Yep, I believe that'll do it, guys. And where is the damn? Ain't there somewhere where you can look at it? Like what Nuno's talking about in the preview. Skirt doesn't do anything for adhesion. Yeah, brim does. But it needed that bottom layer. That bottom layer would probably keep it from warping. Maybe. Ringing tower save. Yeah, we want to replace it. And we'll just minimize this. Go back up. Oops, wrong screen. And let's go in here. We'll get rid of that one. And let's bring in the new one. There we go. Let's try it again, fellas. Yeah. try it again. Check the speeds. Oh, I do. Good grief. Shit's aggravating as hell. All right. Got to issue all the commands again. Is this the command right here? All this stuff is done. Changed, right? Tuning shower commands, except we went through it alone. Yeah, it's nice to have other people going through it with you. Help you out a little bit. Sure is. Makes it a whole lot easier too. Tuning tower command. You're talking about execute this command. I need to copy and paste that one again. And that should be it. Should be correct. Alright, gotcha. Let's do it. Don't look right down here. I gotta go through all those commands maybe. Looks like the nozzle needs a little bit of cleaning too. Accel to decel command missing as well. That's normal. You gotta stop it again. Right? You know if it's intake correct. Oh Lord mercy. We having fun yet? Alright, let's try it again. We need these commands. We know that's good. We need that. We need to disable pressure advance. We already know that that's wrong. So we just need these two right here. Like 2 or 3. Yep. Set velocity limit. Alright. Copy. It's so weird how you gotta do that every time. Seems like. Alright. So there. And we'll see. This stuff should be down here, right? Nah. Be alright. And set the pressure advance to 0, just for good measure, and paste. And we want one more command, and that's the tuning tower command. Copy and paste. So are we ready now? I hope. Let's try it again. Acceleration looks a little weird. The skirt might give us a problem in 100 millimeters per second. The Excel starts at 3000 per my config, but will change when the print starts. Gotcha. No, it says on my V0.1 your Excels go from 3K Excel to 40,000. Wow. That's it's pretty daggone quick. Yep, I see the change there, David. You were right. It changed right there at the start of the print. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty quick skirt there. But it did slow down. Your first layer speeds are 60 millimeters per second for perimeters and 100 on the infield. I like how you can set different first layer speeds in Super Slicer. You're hunting that 100,000 Excel or damn close to it. That's why the V235 is getting built. Yeah, it was moving pretty quick on that first, yeah, we got a problem. Good grief. Yeah, just smash him on in there. We're gonna print him in there. We're stitching it right now. That could be good. Exactly what you thought would happen. Yeah, it's kind of stitching some loose threads in there right now at the moment. Hopefully it won't affect it. Oh my. Talking about under extruding, fellas. Let's see. I don't know if you guys will be able to see that. You can see the built plate through the plastic. That's a problem. Yeah, it's like way under extruded. Can you see the build plate through the, I don't know if it's showing up on the webcam there. Yeah, it should be. Looks like it. It's terrible. I swear I think I got an issue with it's not pushing enough plastic. I ain't heard it. I don't know if the extruder's skipping. I ain't heard it. Lower Z offset instead of just looking at it. Yeah. That's what I've been doing, you know, and I keep dropping the Z offset, keep dropping it, and it just doesn't seem to. It's not correcting the problem. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, it's under extruding. That's what I'm thinking. Too high or loose threads. What's my motor current set at? Or do I have a partial clog? And that's what I'm thinking, David. Either it's a partial clog or something. Probably extruder tension. You think I got the extruder too tight? Maybe. But it has to do with extruder tension on that knob. Maybe you don't hear skipping and don't have a clog. I haven't heard any skipping. You think it's too loose? And there may be some things working loose on it. I mean, it's I've been running it at a higher speed here recently, turned it up, and it may be breaking in, and some things are going to start working loose here and there and may need to be retightened, so that could be it. Hold the filament with my hand and check if the extruder skips easily. It's pulling pretty hard. Hey Tezza, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, that extruder's pulling it pretty hard. It's looking a lot better. It's a Z offset. Maybe it's not saving. I could have swore I saved it whenever I said it earlier. You also have a lot of back force on the extruder because you don't have the spool mounted and don't have the reverse Bowden. That filament over the frame is not the greatest, making it work harder. Well, it's not really, it's going through, let's see. It's not going over the frame anymore. It's kind of going through there. It's got the little feed going right there, so that, you know, it kind of slips through pretty easily. It's not going over the back of the frame anymore, but it could be creating some kind of issue. I'm wanting to get that filter printed pretty soon. "6:30 a.m. Wow. Early in the morning there, huh, Tessa? You just now having your morning coffee. I think it's going to go. I'm going to let it run through this and we'll just have a look at it. And we'll see. You should definitely use reverse Bowden. I'm not even really sure what you mean by that, Nuno, reverse Bowden. Do you mean put a Bowden tube in here? On the tool head or something? Easy Hack says it is the Bowden tube that is connected from the frame to the printer to the input of the extruder spool drive motor. This constrains the distance between the frame of the printer and the drive motor, so the motion of the extruder assembly doesn't change the distance from the extruder assembly. And yep, that's what he means. Reverse Bowden, so the tube bigger than normal, 3mm inner diameter for the purpose of a clean filament path. I ain't sure if I even got the correct Bowden tube for that. So Easy Hack says motor, so the motion of the extruder assembly doesn't change the distance from the extruder assembly and the spool. It's important that it's not regular Bowden 2mm in diameter. Let me look at my what I bought. I probably bought the wrong stuff. No, I think I'm good. I don't know if it's showing up on camera there. Nice wide inner diameter for free flowing filament. Is it showing up? Dang, I hate the delay. I don't have it put on yet because I haven't printed the filter piece. Nice wide inner diameter for free flowing filament. It's definitely it's definitely different than regular tube you would use on a Bowden ender, for example. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I got the correct stuff, David. I just don't have it on there at the moment. She's zooming though. Let's see what's going on here. You would still use it without the filter. You run it into a little holder you would have the filament going into now, and it does everything. Easy Hack said. So what I need to do, David, is probably run a Bowden tube, you're saying, from the little filament. I'm going to use my little webcam here for my printer. You're saying run a little a Bowden tube from right there up into the top of the tool head right there. I think that would help solve some of those problems. And I noticed it really started affecting that whenever I changed I haven't had any problems the way I was running it over the top of the printer, but I put the panels on and I actually run the spool through that little filament path thing and then into the tool head, and that's when I started seeing some of the problems too, so that could be it. Reverse Bowden eliminates the chances of the filament catching on anything. I can install it without the filter. The printed piece that's close to the spool holder should hold it enough. Okay, yep, gotcha, David. Well, that's what we'll do. Maybe we get done with this one, we'll take a look at it, and yeah, I can see the ringing for sure. I'll take the filament out of the tool head. We'll see if we can't get us a nice, good run of Bowden tube in there. Get it fixed up. See what happens. Because that should be the correct tubing I need for it. It says 4mm. Maybe. Might be the wrong size. If it works for you, don't change what I've been doing. Yeah, well, we're trying to fine tune it. It hasn't been working at the moment. But I've been kind of blaming it on the ABS a little bit, the filament, but it could be I run out of the Polymaker filament, and once I run out of the Polymaker filament, I switched over to the ABS, the eSun ABS Plus, and actually went ahead and attached the filament guide. And that was the first time I run the filament through the filament guide, and I've been running into issues with it. So that could be the problem. What inner diameter? That's 1.9, I bet you. Let me hold this up to the camera here. That's what I got. I might have the wrong size stuff. Measure the diameter of the filament is 1.75. Should be 1.75. 1.77 what I'm seeing. 1.74. 1.74. And it's pretty close to 1.75. It could be that Bowden tube I got, fellas. This Bowden tube right here, I forget what this came with. I don't think that's going to be long enough. Oh, that came with my new filler dryer. Can't wait to see the first print compared to a print without the ADXL. Yours is mostly undersized, like if said the extruder was having trouble catching the filament well. Yeah. I don't think. This little piece of Bowden tube right here might be enough. 1.9 and 3 millimeter inner diameter. It'll work, but might cause constraint issues. So I got this little piece right here that came with my my filler dryer, and it's about 3 millimeters inner diameter. And I might have some Bowden tube in here. Might be a little bit bigger. Look for it. You gotta dig it out. .5 is better. That Bowden was constrained the filament path. Doesn't kink as easily, but harder to find. Yeah, this stuff right here is the same size as the red stuff. So looks like you may need to make some purchases of some things. Well, the test is running successfully. Either way, you call this a win and a learning experience. Absolutely. big time learning experience. I'm gonna let it run out. I mean, it's seeing a little warping on the corner right here. I don't think it's gonna lift off the build plate though. Probably should have did what Nuno said, you know, print it with a brim. That would have done a little better. I sent another link in the Discord. Got you. We'll definitely check it out, David. And we'll closely inspect this this little print right here once it gets done. Hopefully it don't lift on us. Change your view real quick. Let you guys have a look at it from this. Oh yeah, that's right. Build It Basement is going live here in at 5 o'clock, guys. And yeah, I was really wanting to catch him as well. He's doing a little chat. We might run over a little bit. I'm just going to, Richard, I appreciate you stopping in and your support and everything. I'm going to let this thing finish running out. We're going to have a look at it, and I'm probably going to call it myself. And hopefully Build It Basement is still going strong, and maybe we can pop in there. Maybe I can send some traffic his way too. A lot of these guys frequent the same channels I do. Yeah, she's definitely warping big time. It may wind up felling. I see a lot of ringing. A lot of ringing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to step out here in a little bit anyway, because, well, I'm getting a little hungry, fellas. And I'm definitely gonna order the correct stuff that I need to do all this. Oh wow, the ringing's getting worse, a whole lot more worse the faster it goes. It's definitely zooming, fellas. Acceleration's at 4,000 right now. 4,000 millimeters per second. You can stop it now if it has too much ringing. It's got quite a bit in it. I don't know if you guys could make that out on the camera. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Nah, y'all ain't gonna be able to see that through that glass. It's got a lot in it. I mean, I can see ringing all the way through it. Try to get a light angle on it, maybe where it'll pop in the. Yeah, it's not showing up too well on the camera. Trident is good for much more. Then we can get a little bit more out of it. Read the docs. If you can do what they're asking, you might be able to stop it sooner. Okay, let me have a look at the docs then, David. Let's see. Resonant compensation. So it says you can stop the print earlier if the ringing is clearly visible and you see that acceleration gets too high for my printer. Printer shakes too much or starts skipping steps. Well, it's not skipping steps. I mean, the ringing doesn't look nothing like that. The model that they're showing there. I mean, it's close. It's not that bad. But I can see ringing. Use X and Y marks back of the model for reference. The measurements from the side of the X mark should be used for the X-axis configuration and Y mark for the Y-axis configuration. Measure the distance between several oscillations on the part with the X mark near the notches, preferably skipping the first oscillation or two to measure the distance between the oscillations more easily. Mark the oscillations first, then measure the distance between marks with a ruler or calipers. Count how many oscillations, and measure N, measure distance, D corresponds to. If you are unsure how to count the oscillations, refer to the print picture above, which shows N equals 6 oscillations. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep, 6. V is velocity for outer perimeters, millimeter per second. For example above. It's going to take some brain figuring for me to definitely do that, and I'm not going to try to attempt that on live stream. But you guys did help me get this set up, and we'll do it manually. The whole purpose for me buying the ADXL345 was to try to avoid having to do this. I think we can get it done. I think part of my problems right now, though, as far as like the number 8 on docs. Yep. I think part of the biggest problem here with this is how it's tugging on the filament right there, and the way I'm feeding it in here at the moment. So I definitely probably need to get a Bowden too. But yeah, I can measure those oscillations right now, but I'm seeing them from the start all the way to the top. I mean, they're gradually getting worse, but it's not looking much different. I got one spot in there where they don't look as bad. weird. We just have to have a look at it when it's done. Do I have DuPont connectors? No, I do not. I need DuPont connectors, Delmar. We're gonna get some. Yeah, I'm gonna order some DuPont connectors. I need them. We pretty much got our wiring harness and everything ready to go. I just need to get the proper connectors and stuff. So we got the wires and I've got the ADXL soldered up, and I know where I need to go now to get this thing properly wired up to the CB1. The CB1. So we're at 75%. Like I said, I'm just gonna let it run out. Right now we're at 5,500 in the acceleration. Send links for the two DuPonts and the reverse Bowden tube. And David, I'll probably be using them links as well. You got to have special crimpers for DuPonts. Don't tell me you got to have special crimpers for DuPont connectors. I think the ones that I think these will work. These iWis said they'll work for DuPonts. These 3220s. I might be wrong. Might be wrong. I could have swore I seen where it said they'd work with DuPont connectors. We're at 6,000 now, so it's definitely bumping on up. And it looks like the ghosting or the ringing is actually looking better as we go on up in the acceleration. Is that weird or what? As far as the x-axis, DuPont needs a different crimper. That stinks. Technically, it could probably do fine, but DuPonts do have a different crimp. It's more of a cross instead of a sandwich over. I got you. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I've seen them. That's the y-axis, the front. DuPont and Molex. It's not skipping yet, guys. The motors aren't skipping. It's not. It's doing it. 6,000 millimeters per second. We're at 65 right now. I'm seeing a lot of ringing on the. Oh yeah. X along the back there. And the ringing tower is the Y across the X axis and the X across the Y. Just finished installing 4 more rep racks, 4 foot length. Yep. David also doesn't make sense to me, but that's what it says. Well, that's what I'm saying, like right here, what you would think would be the Y when it goes back. That's the Y axis, right? I'm seeing an X back there. There's an X on the back side that way. I think what it has to do with is like where whenever it's going across in the X, whenever it's doing that quick little move, that's moving back in the Y, and whenever it's coming out of it, that's where you're going to start seeing that ringing, where it's pulling out of those hard corners. That's probably why they're calling it that. Yeah, it's the direction it's testing on the jerking motions. Yep, that's right, Delmar. That makes sense to me. As far as that goes. So my question is like, let's say it's doing good right now at 7,000 millimeters per second. I don't hear any skipping or anything like that. So let's say I wanted to run my printer at 7,000 millimeters per second acceleration. Now it's at the very top. Is that where I would do the measurements and set the calculations to, or whatnot? Whatever I come up with, measure it at the very top. Because if I could get the ringing tuned out of it at 7,000 millimeters per second, well then anything below that in my mind seems like it wouldn't affect it at all. Or get the bulk of the ringing tuned out of it. And that's trying to do it manually, correct? Just my thoughts. We're at 99, it's almost done. You'll have to run this again after I put the results in and test it again. Yeah, absolutely. You're just trying to get the most ringing visible as possible to make the readings the most accurate. Got you. And there it is. She's done. Well, guys, we've been streaming for a long time, and I'm going to let you have a look at this little ringing tower here. It should pop off real easy like. Yep. I don't understand why Having some binding issues here. Let's see. Let me. I need to pull my screen up here so I can see what y'all are seeing. Let's do this. See if I can exaggerate some of these light here. You guys can kind of see what's going on. There we go. I mean, it doesn't look that bad on this camera right here. Dang it. But in person, it's definitely pronounced. You can see it. But I have something to measure to and work from, and yeah, there you go. You see it pretty pronounced there along the back side. But yeah, that's going to give me something to be able to measure and run the calculations and all that stuff. And like Delmar said, I'll probably go back and print another one. And in the meantime, I'll be ordering the correct stuff that I need to, I guess, get this ADXL set up and whatnot. And then hopefully by that time, we'll have the right filament in here and have all the parts printed to finish this printer completely. So I suppose once we get the input shaper done on this thing and we get all the parts put on it, we're going to have us pretty much a complete printer, and then everything in between is just going to be tuning for different filaments. And it's been a real joy having all you guys in here with me and helping me out along the way. I'm very thankful for the community of builders and guys that come in here. I really appreciate you guys. Y'all have been a big help to me. If you got time, you want to go over there and support Build It Basement. I think he's live streaming right now at the moment. Let's have a look. I sent the notification. I'm pretty sure that's who Richard was talking about. I'm probably going to be heading over that way myself as soon as I get off of here. This one I was wanting to look at, or it's 3D HP. That might be who it is. I'm trying to look. Yeah, Build It Basement is going on at 5. Yep. So I'll be heading over that way to chat with you guys some more and just hang out a little bit. And I'm gonna give it a little break and eat a little dinner. He hasn't started just yet. Yeah, I seen that too, Tezza. I was kind of looking and making sure. It looked like 3DHP's live streaming as well. But yeah, you guys, if y'all want to go over and check out Build It Basement and show him support and give him thumbs up and all that. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know it's been a long one. It's probably been a boring one. We didn't get what we wanted to do done, but we did get some things done. So we're making the correct steps, I suppose. You guys have a good